Hello everybody, I believe and hope we are live. Welcome to Montezuma. We are near Wildlife Drive. Just seeing to some technology issues here. I have various things fighting each other, unfortunately. But I believe and hope things are up and running. Technology issues here. Quiet. So it is 40 degrees, cloudy, maybe a few, yes, I'd say a few drops of precipitation are falling. However, I have seen or heard quite a few birds. And a nice variety, including northern shoveler, green-winged teal, blue-winged teal, American crow, American robin, northern cardinal, song sparrow, bald eagle, gulls of some sort, I'm not sure what kind, great blue heron, my first sandhill crane of the season, and what else? I believe I heard a purple martin, actually. I'm not positive. The call was fairly soft from where I was. Canada goose. I forgot to mention Canada geese. Oh, you know what? Hold on one second. Oh yeah, I see purple martins. Let's go see the purple martins. Osprey. I've seen an osprey. What else I see? Humans, but I see a few cars ahead of us as we backtrack here. Last night, I shared on MeWe a link to a video on YouTube. Not my own video. It was a video using music by my favorite group, Rush, my favorite rock and roll group. And I see Grackle to our left. And and the reason why I did that is because, and if you don't tune in to MeWe, you've missed this. Learned of an interview with two members of Rush, a recent interview. I guess it was just done. And in that interview, the lead singer, whom I have known for a few years now, to have he's taken an interest in birds. But anyway, I've known of that for some time. But in this interview, he mentions his grandson and how his grandson is also interested in birds. And apparently they both have at times watched the Cornell bird cams. So that was something interesting to know. Who knows? Maybe every once in a while he's tuned into the tour. I doubt it. Doubt it. But you never know. Anyway, let's take a look at what we can from here. Oh, I just saw a... hold on. Okay, it looks like a tree swallow flying around. Anyway, it was from here earlier as I drove in that I saw the sandhill crane. And it was just flying around, and then it flew out of sight. So what do we have here? Let's take a quick look with this camera, and then we'll look around with maybe the other camera. Northern shovelers, Canada goose. Green-winged teal. Oh, I forgot to mention one. I also have seen at least one northern pintail. shovelers. There's a blue-winged teal. Up here, I'm hearing a grackle, and I'm not sure if that was a grackle or what. Oh, bald eagle just landed there. Green-winged teals. Up above us some ducks, but I'm not sure what they are. Don't worry, we'll switch to the other camera shortly. I was thinking yesterday though, can you imagine if, and, every once in a while I'll play music by Rush. I realize it's not Great Blue Heron. It's not everybody's favorite. I mean, no band is, has ever produced music that everybody likes, although everyone should like Rush, but that's a different story. Made me wonder anyway if Geddy Leaf maybe while watching, if he ever watches the Hawk Cam, had seen reference to my camera and would happen to tune into my camera while I was playing Rush. Now that would have been something. Considering all the enjoyment their music has given me for decades now, if he would watch, even a minute or two of my stream and maybe enjoy it, it would be just one tiny returning of the favor. Redwing Blackbird there. Okay, so let's, I think we'll switch cameras now, maybe get a few closer looks at things, and then we'll get on to Wildlife Drive. I didn't see a pintail nearby, but I had seen a pintail or two somewhere in the area here. Hold on one second. That's a tree swallow, and I didn't show them to you. They're way over here, but there are purple martins there. Okay, let's see if we can take a look at some things. One moment. So it's not a particularly warm day. And if the rain holds out, and we may have some real rain to deal with, unfortunately. Can hold out for us. We may have some good viewing today, just because it is cloudy. And you know how I like clouds, or at least at what times. Oh, hold on, that's a gull of some sort just flew by. So we have a couple northern shovelers here. Oops, sorry. Kind of hidden in the grasses. So. Oh, I think I just heard a northern flicker, if I'm not mistaken. Blue-winged teal getting out of our view. We have a couple shovelers here a little closer, so maybe we'll try them. If I can find them. There they are. That looks to be a female Redwing Blackbird. I don't believe I've seen one to this point this season. So here's my, I believe, first female Redwing Blackbird that I've at least noticed. It's my understanding that the males do arrive first. They come up here earlier than do the females. That's my understanding. I may be wrong about that. Okay, farther out. I think we just heard a swamp sparrow. And we're going to move along. Well, before we do, let's look out here a little bit. At the green-winged teals that are there. I hope it's not going to be one of those days. I think we're back. I don't know exactly how long, well, what you missed, but some nearby northern shovelers. hearing a cardinal, northern cardinal. Okay, we're going to move on. Let's leave this camera in place for now. Maybe we'll might get a decent look at a blue-winged teal. So we're looking at a male blue-winged teal. I must admit I have a harder time recognizing the females, but this is definitely a male. And I wish he would turn so we could see him a little better. Notice the white crescent shape on his face. Let's continue. She's not quite as flashy, but she's beautiful in her own right. And I'm not sure who's vocalizing out there. One second. Oh, there go. Oh, hold on. I wonder what's going on, if anything. Green-winged teals. And blue. Okay, let's keep going. Looks like oh no, there's still some purple martins there on the birdhouses. Let's just take a quick look from here. Yep, and you can hear them a little bit. So I definitely heard them before. But there were I thought there were more there, but maybe there weren't. I'm not sure. Good to see them. Hold on one second. Did I just see something land here on the ground? Might be hearing a house sparrow. I believe I am. Okay, let's, might as well unplug this camera. Well, yeah. Well, did I just hear a downy? Downy woodpecker? And I see an American robin. We've seen robins before. Why are we looking at this one? Because I like them. And not that robins are, for us, you know, not that they're a rare sighting, but actually we don't usually see that many of them here. They're around, but I mean, just in the way we go through, and, you know, I think we startled the robin. Go through Wildlife Drive, we may see a robin or two, but it's not like we usually see many of them. You know, I might as well switch camera. So northern cardinal continues to sing. It doesn't seem to be particularly close, so I don't see it. Another robin up ahead just flew away from the road. I show live. I show live. Okay, we're back live. So, since we're back live, I'll explain what's going on. I happened to see the reflections of these three, oh no, four. I didn't realize there's a fourth. Four blue-winged teals. And there's some water here. See, and I saw their reflections, but I didn't see them. They blend in actually, you know, with what's behind them, they blend in fairly well. But there are four. Here's the third, and then here is the fourth. So 2 males and 2 females. They're actually, like I said, I mean, I just now saw this female. And again, what I caught sight of was actually their reflections. But so while we're here, let's take advantage and get a good look. They're stationary, and hold on, let me find. Come on, where'd they go? And we can look at and see some of the details. Look at this pattern. So I mentioned earlier when we were looking at other blue-winged teals, the crescent on the male's face. So you can see what this crescent looks like. We had the communication issue. She did have her head so we could see her face a little better, and maybe I'll share that at another time. But if wouldn't mind if she would look up again so we could see her beautiful face. That's your cue. You can see she's got her own nice patterning. From a distance, sure, she looks just like, even with my own eyes from here, she looks just to be a dull brown. But when you look up close, you see the pattern she has. She's beautiful, too. Now look at us, would you? See that blue there on her wing? Oh, don't do that. Okay, let's look at the other two and see if maybe they'll be a little bit more cooperative. Here's some geese in the distance. The noise we're hearing is a car behind us. Now look at his bill. Doesn't it look like a dog? A dog's face. That's true of many ducks. Just heard a song sparrow. Oh. And, oh, the female is right behind him. So again, everybody, anyone who's just tuning in, we're looking at blue-winged teals. And a spider's trying to get in my car. Oh, and one of the others is stirring a bit. And this male, well, it looks like he's going to get moving too. Maybe not. What's going on? There are people with a dog here. I hope they don't scare away the ducks, and I wouldn't be surprised if they do. I don't know if dogs are allowed here, actually, out of cars. I know at Sapsucker they're not allowed, but... See, there's a bit of a green cast to his face. It all depends on the lighting. You could say it's iridescent. I don't. Okay, thanks, but not now. I don't know where those people are. Okay, so I've lost track of... Oh no, I see her. There's the other female. There she is. The other female's right there. So we're looking right now. Again, we're looking at blue-winged teals. This is a male. And another male, and then a female is over here. Let's look at her. She's the closest. And we won't look, too much longer, but this is a nice opportunity to get some close-ups, to see some of the feather details, so that's why we're taking advantage. And the males are kind of moving on a little bit. We're going to move on ourselves pretty soon. Hold on one second, I've lost track. Where am I? This one male's there. The other female and male, they're over here now, so they're getting more difficult to see. But these two are a little closer, this one here, and he looks like he's moving to be with the others, if is my guess. And we have the female still here with allowing the best views. So let's take a few more looks and then we're going to move on. She's probably going to join them all too. So that was nice. Let's look at her tail feathers. Look at the patterning she has. Again, from a distance, she just looks like a drab brown duck, but you can see she's anything but. See a little bit, oh, well, she just moved. You can see a little bit of that blue poking through. Okay, it's time for us to move on. Beautiful. Okay, let's... Oh, hold on. Looks like a song sparrow to me. And not sure where it is. Okay, let's move on. Great blue heron in the air. But at least with the naked eye, I'm not really seeing anything else going on over there. over. Hold on a second. What is that? We're going to try to find out. I don't know if we will, but we're going to try. Where is it? Hold on. I think I see it. I don't know if this camera, as I use it, can sit. There it is. Is it a gull? I would guess so. It just looked tall to me. No. That's not a gull. I don't think it is. I have my suspicions. And I don't believe that was a great egret either. I may be wrong. Let's see it in flight. Profile. Maybe it is a great egret. Just somehow seemed a little... Yeah, it doesn't... I don't know. Oh, thanks. I don't know what that was. Somehow it doesn't seem right to have been a great egret. It almost looked like a cattle egret to me, but I'm not sure. Not quite right for that either. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to say that you guys had a better look at it than I did, and if you want to know what it is, figure it out for yourselves, because I don't know. Hold on. I think I see an eagle in the air. I do. An adult. I don't know if I can get it. There it is. So, bald eagle, and let me see what that message is. just received a message from RC. I don't know. I don't know. RC's asking if I'm thinking possibly snowy egret. I don't know. I don't know. You may have seen it better. Let me look back there and see if maybe it's shown back up. No, I don't see it. All I know is I'm deeply offended that it didn't come back into view. Deeply offended. But that is actually, I would say that's a possibility. If you think about it, I'm just trying to think back at what it looked like, you know, in my mind's eye. You know, it seemed too tall, too slender, obviously to have been a gull. That's what caught my attention. It didn't seem right to be a gull right off the bat. You know, looking with binoculars. Oh, something just came in for a landing nearby. A duck of some sort. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm not sure if I can get it or not. There's something else in view. At least I thought so. Hold on. There, okay. That might, I don't know what this is either. Could this be a gull? It's more squat. It looks like a heron of some sort. And you know, here's something else. So we can't see well. So what are the conditions? It's in the water, right? I don't think a cattle egret would tend to stay in the water. Cattle egret would probably, in my guess, tend towards dry ground. We're gonna switch cameras, everybody, or not switch cameras. There's a shoveler near it. Hold on, I want to see that shoveler really near it if possible. Okay, we're gonna switch scopes. Let me see if I can get this steady so you can look while I tend to the switch here. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay, while you're looking there, let me get it. I'm trying to get it steady so I can get the other scope out while you look. I'm thinking cattle, but I don't know. I just don't see a cattle egret wanting to spend time in the water itself. Maybe I'm wrong. Whereas a snowy would. Now I have a hard time keeping the other scope steady. It's in the car. It's a more difficult thing, but we'll do our best. Okay, let's switch. This battery's running low too. And whatever is going on here, the first sighting we had, I thought I saw some interaction with something on the ground, at ground level, and it almost made me think there were two, but I don't know. All right, come on. Oh, now the battery is critical. It was at 11% just moments ago. That could be a snowy. I'd love to see its legs. Just a second. I agree with you, RC. I think that we're looking at a snowy egret. Can barely see it. you know, even though it's not a bright sunny day. Yeah, and look at that. Look at the hold on. We're seeing the occasional plumage from the head. Let me try to report this to eBird. Come on, we don't need updates. Sorry everybody, I'm trying to get this, get the notification going. And eBird is being stubborn. The eBird app. Okay, here we go. I'm not sure if we may have even seen two of them. I'm not positive. Probably not. Oh, there it goes. Okay, hold on. This might help us. Come on. Sorry everybody, it's just difficult to handle this. Can we see the yellow feet? Yes. I think so. Maybe not. Again, we're looking at extreme range, everybody. And it's not getting any, it's getting a little lighter, and that's gonna make things more difficult. I'm trying to finish the eBird listing too. We'll watch it a few more minutes. Shoot, I should have added the link. Okay, hold on. I've got to start from scratch here. Where'd it go? Oh, where'd it go? Hold on. Oh, you know, I don't see it anywhere. Oh no, maybe I do. Wait a minute. It's tempting to get out of the car and try this with a tripod. Okay, we have some vegetation in the way. And I want to look there. I'll leave you looking there. And I'm going to look elsewhere. I don't see another. I don't see another one, but I do see more white now elsewhere, and it's not necessarily the same species. Let's see if we can maybe sort of somehow kind of get a look. 1 second here. Yeah, that's not working. Hold on, let's change things up. Hold on. Well, the bird in question is no longer in my view. We're going to move on, and let me finish up with eBird. Hold on, if I can. Okay, that's as good as I can make it. All right, we're going to move on. Let's switch cameras while I get things back together. So I think think we saw a snowy egret, or a cattle egret. We certainly didn't see a great egret. Certainly did not see a great egret. Okay, let's move on. Oh, hold on. Some Canada geese on the road up ahead. A couple of them. I did not turn the music on. Did not turn the music on. Did not turn the music on. Did anyone else turn the music on? No. Alright, let's move forward. Sorry. Okay, let's keep moving. We're kind of falling behind here. For good reason. As I've said before, we're not here to cover ground, we're here to see birds. So, we'll just do the best we can to see the birds we can. Okay. This is through the windshield. Oh, I did see a mallard. I didn't mention it, sorry. And they're the first mallards that I've seen here today, but I saw some in flight. Again, I didn't mention them to you. That high-pitched call you're hearing is a Redwing Blackbird, if you didn't know. And yeah, there's a little bit of disturbance in the water being caused by somebody. Yeah, okay, here you've got mallards. And that is a gadwall, I believe. Is it? I think so. Is she by herself? Maybe. We're going to keep going. We only have so much time. Just heard a song sparrow. A couple Canada geese here by the road. A couple northern shovelers there. Now, by the way, whatever that egret was, whether it was a snowy or a cattle egret or maybe a little blue heron, whatever it was, you know, I'm glad to have seen it, but I would want to see it much, much better than that. You know, that's a distant sighting, and while distant sightings are fine, that's not what I'm here for. You know, I'm hoping for much better always. I don't want to just check things off on a list or whatever. I really, you know, want to see these things. And over the years, we've seen snowy egrets on at least 2 occasions on the tour. One here on Wildlife Drive, and 2 at Knox Marcellus, as I recall, you know, from East Road. And the one we saw from Wildlife Drive, we saw fairly well. Not perfectly, but fairly well. The 2 we saw from East Road, we did not see well. A couple more shovelers, and somebody's over here. Shoveler. Northern shoveler, that is. And Canada geese. And we're hearing a frog. Oh, and a couple more shovelers are farther out there. Let's stop right here for a second. So here are the other 2 shovelers that are farther out. And I think, did I just spot a possible Canada goose nest? Oh, speaking of Canada geese nests, last week I mentioned that in an area near me, water levels had risen, and it looked like they had wiped out at least one Canada goose nest. And I don't know if I was just looking in the wrong spot or what, but I think in that same spot there's a goose back on that nest. So either the water didn't rise up high enough, or something happened. But I've been continuing to see a goose on the nest, so I was happy to have seen that the other day. Okay, so not much else going on here. Another shoveler back there. Two of them. And I want to set you down. Oh, I shouldn't have. I want to set you down for a bit. Let me just look at through binoculars here on this side. To our left, I mean, there's water, but there's a lot of vegetation poking through it, and that vegetation makes it difficult to find, to spot anything. So that's why I just wanted to take a quick look with binoculars, see if there's anything that would, would come into view. Looks like an eagle. Oh, come on. That's autofocus. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through the windshield by the looks of things. Okay, that's an immature bald eagle. We're gonna let it go. And let's continue forward. Oh, hold on. Is this another one? I would say so. Mature though. And it's, where is it going? No offense to anybody, but that's why they use the that's why they use red-tailed hawk calls instead of eagle calls. These are not eagles, they're turkey vultures. Okay, let's just take a moment to you know what, let's see if we can look at that eagle. Give me a moment. Oh wait, hold on. Is there another one? No. Okay, I want to see if I can give us a look at the eagle that's up there in the tree without having to turn around the car.
Hold on. Not the best luck we've ever had, but not too bad. Okay, hold on, let me make an adjustment here. Oh jeez, too sensitive. Maybe it's not worth it. Okay, we're going to continue.
I think up ahead we may see a bufflehead or two. You know, trying to think from where we should be looking just because of vegetation here. You know what, this is good, right here. Let's just stop right here. Not for the bufflehead, for other things. Oh, an American coot. Not a duck, but it looks a lot like one. Let me look elsewhere, see what else there is. Something just... Oh, hold on. Oh, a couple shovelers in the air. They just flew by. Something's causing a disturbance back there. Oh, it looks like a Canada goose just bathing. Okay. Okay, that may be the same coot we saw already. And that's a bufflehead. Male and female. The male's on the left. Small ducks. They are diving ducks. So they're not just bathing, they do dive for their food. I'm going to leave everything in place. We're going to likely... We've got these two geese. The one on the left side of the road. Hold on. I get the feeling it's not because of my going through.
What would you like? Okay, speech session canceled.
I didn't push any button at all. I know I didn't. Here's another female Redwing Blackbird hiding. Okay, just so you know, up ahead, what do we have to look forward to? Oh, canvasbacks, I think. Wait. Yes. Maybe we'll have a decent look at them, maybe. But that was a bufflehead. It may, you know, for all I know, it's the same one that we've seen already. Let's keep moving forward. I'd like to see the canvasbacks and possibly that great blue heron. I should have looked back. Maybe I'll try to look back and see if maybe the potential snowy egret. Oops, sorry, didn't beep the. That I did. That was my fault, beeping the horn. Hold on, I want to look back and see if maybe by any chance, granted I'm not in a good spot to see that area we were looking in earlier, but I wonder if by any chance the snowy egret has come back into view. No, I can't even see that area from here. No, I can't see it from here. Okay, so we've been seeing, oh, is that another eagle? I think so. And, a cormorant up above. And now we may have seen that eagle before, but it's clearly not an adult, so. Anyway, we've been seeing canvasbacks, they're ducks, last couple of weeks, but they've been quite distant. These are a little closer today, so maybe we'll have a look at them. Or at least a better look than we've had in prior weeks. And this is good because we'll get a look at that heron as well. Great blue. We have a little bit of heat shimmer we're dealing with. So we have this great blue heron in front of us here. And then farther out are the ducks. Let's take a look at them. And yes. So they're still not as close as I would like, so we're not going to get close-ups. And if they're all sleeping, it's hard to see the slopes of their bills and the shapes of their heads, unfortunately. See that? See how the head just goes right into the... Oh, hold on. 3 other ducks just came in. Smaller ducks. I don't know, maybe they're... No, not there. Here. Oh, okay. Blue-winged teals. And closer to us are green-winged... No, these are blue-winged teals also. Anyway, back out to the canvasbacks just briefly. American coots there swimming. So the canvasbacks are all, for the most part, there's a bufflehead there. But for the most part, the canvasbacks are snoozing. Is that another bufflehead? A female? Looks like it. Okay, we're going to keep moving. They're not in... Oh, there's another great blue heron back this way. Just found it. There. We are moving on. Leave everything in place. Number of ducks nearby, and there's another great blue heron, some shovelers, some blue-winged teals. song sparrow. Sorry, the engine's causing a little vibration, but nice to see it. Cute. Cormorant, double-crested cormorant. It's not a duck, it's a diving bird, and their feathers are, tend to take on a lot of water apparently. Makes them less buoyant, which is actually good for their purposes. One of the great blue herons just flew by and I missed it. Canada goose. Another great blue heron coming by. I'm not going to get it though. At least I don't believe so. No. Okay, let's keep going. Oh. Great blue heron. Hearing a cardinal and a song sparrow. I'm not going to be able to stay with it just because of where it's walking, and I want to look back out to the other side. I thought I heard something. By the way, on my way here I did see a few snow geese in the same place I saw them last week. Just along Cayuga Lake, but actually they were in a place where it would have been very difficult to film them. I think I might be hearing I think that's a pied-billed grebe there, but I believe I may be hearing American widgeon. You can see the tree swallows are active. Okay, let me set you down. I'll take a quick look. I keep hearing sounds that make me think there's an American widgeon around. I don't see it, so let's keep going. Oh my goodness, it's almost 3 o'clock. We're way behind. Again, I'm not trying to cover ground, but I do want to see things elsewhere, so we may have to cut things short up here. A little bit. I like what we've been seeing, though, I have to admit. I think I see a couple great blue herons. Yes, not very close, though. Let's keep going. You know what had been reported earlier in the week, which I would have liked to have seen, it was a number of horned grebes. This is a pied-billed grebe. Small bird. It's not a duck, but it looks a lot like one. A couple more of them.
I don't know if that was a fish that I just saw in the water that came to the surface, or if it was a bird. Guessing it was a fish. While we're waiting, let's just take a quick look up at the eagle nest. From here anyway, no apparent activity, but there could be somebody in there. Speaking of nests, I did check on the nests of my neighboring red-tailed hawks. Oh! Those, I believe, are cormorants. Maybe wrong. Anyway, so I checked on the nest, their nest yesterday, and that nest cup is very high. It's very hard to see, but I did catch a glimpse of an adult on the nest, so that was good to see. And then I just moved right along. I didn't want to bother because I'm sure that hawk could watch me, and they're not as accustomed to people as Big Red and Arthur might be. But anyway, my neighboring hawks, if you don't know, I named them Betty and Barney. Their nest cup is quite high also. And I wonder how much higher a nest cup would be built by a mated pair of hawks. I was thinking about it, and if it's built too high, you might think, okay, every year, if they keep using it year after year, but if it's built too high, it makes it difficult for them to see down towards the ground also, and I don't know if they feel the need to do so. A couple Canada geese to our right. Redwing Blackbird flying in to our left. Canada goose there. That's a gadwall. Hey, gadwall. Didn't see you, I saw you. But that is a gadwall, so nice to see. Oh, and I see a white bird up ahead. What? Wait a minute. It's not. It seems to be too small to be a great egret also. Hold on. And much closer than the other bird. What do you think, RC? That is a snowy egret. That's a better look. At least I don't believe it's a little blue heron. I'm tempted to switch scopes again, believe it or not. I think we will. Hold on. It'll be shaky, but we might get some closer looks. Come on, come on. Oh, come on, come on. First of all, why is it so dark? That's why. So this is a snowy egret, everybody. They're not common around here. They're considered rare for our area. Hold on, I can't see. Come on, screen. Come on, come on, come on, so I can see. There we go. Not a bird we get to see often. It's hard for me to show it to you because its feathers are so white. I believe it's doing that to help stir up anything that, anything it might want see as food, doing that with its legs. Oh, and there's a shorebird nearby also. We'll stay with a snowy for now. So again, snowy egret. It's considered a rare bird for the Montezuma area. And now it's getting a little less cooperative in terms of where it is. I'd love to see its feet. And for some reason my eBird alert didn't seem to go through, so I don't know. Yeah, I guess it went through. I don't know. Oh, hold on. There's also a great egret. Good. Let's move forward. We'll stop right here. Oh. Well, we'll stop right here. Right here. Alright, the great egret just flew in. So this is a great egret, everybody. Look at the yellow bill. It's larger overall, and has its legs are black, essentially with dark feet. Okay, and those we see commonly here. But the snowy egret is a different story. If I can just find it again. The scope is less forgiving. I should probably switch to the other. In fact, I'm going to do just that. Okay, so the snowy egret is right here, much smaller. Notice the dark-tipped bill. There's a little bit of yellow closer to the rest of the head. And the bill is smaller. Kind of wish I were on the other scope, but and if we could see it, the feet are yellow. Dark legs, but then yellow feet. Now, as far as I know, I mean, I don't know if this is a different snowy than the one we saw earlier. It could be, or it's probably the same one. So back to the great egret. What am I hearing? See, the great egret has the yellow bill, proportionally heavier too, heavier looking bill, thicker. The snowy egret, and this is actually this is the area where we last saw a snowy egret years ago. This stretch of Wildlife Drive. I wish it would come closer. Oh, hold on. What are those? Okay, green-winged teals there. Here's the great egret. You can see in the background you have the snowy egret. Meanwhile, over since the snowy is actually, oh, I can't even see the snowy at the, oh, I can barely see it at the moment. The ducks are over here, and there was a shorebird of some sort. It looked like maybe a, I don't know if it was greater yellow legs or lesser yellow legs, but I don't see it now. There are some mallards here, some blue-winged teals. The snowy is still mostly obscured by vegetation, and here's the great egret. Starting to rain a little bit. We're going to get going very shortly. I mean, this is a nice view of the snowy egret, something we don't see every day, but because of, you know, the distance and everything, I'm having a hard time really seeing it well. I'd love to have a real close-up, but that may not be possible today. And we may not see one again for a long time. Who knows? Okay, let's move on. Hold on a second. Okay. Oh, this battery's dying, so let's switch.
Let me get another battery out. Again, I'm glad we're seeing the snowy. I'd like to see it better than that. I mean, I'd love to have some super close-ups, but I don't know if that sort of opportunity is ever going to happen. But
they're really very beautiful birds. Oh, just heard a belted kingfisher. Okay, I'm going to lose track of it. Alright, we're going to move on. Some mallards here, by the way.
again, I'd love to have a closer look at the snowy egret, but it's just a little too far for the kind of close-ups I was really hoping for. We could try again with the other scope, but I think our time is limited, so... And it's still, you know, we're still liable to get heat shimmer or something going on, just because. Nesting Canada geese, well, nesting goose, and some other Canada geese causing a disturbance here. I'm surprised I'm not getting an eBird alert, but maybe it's too soon to have received it. An eBird alert, that is, for the snowy egret. It's tempting when you see a bird like that. And you know, given, I see some white ahead, and it might be swans. It's tempting to say, okay, you know, I'm going to wait until I get a really super look. And you know, had it not been for my hope to go elsewhere and see other things, it would be tempting to stay, you know, right here and do just that. Do I still... Are there ring-necked ducks again? Yes, there are. So we have swans and ring-necked ducks. Now, we saw ring-necked ducks here last week. I'm not sure what kind of swans these are. I'm guessing trumpeter, but I don't know. Let's we'll try to take a look at them. This pickup truck ahead of us is kind of where I'd probably want to be. And somebody just flew a duck. Don't know what kind. And I'm not going to turn the car around. I'm just going to use the somewhat shaky way of looking out the right-hand side to see if we can get a somewhat decent look. So give me a moment. And there are some shovelers as well. Yeah, I'd say they're trumpeters. And a ring-necked duck there just swam by. Their feathers get stained by like the mud in some of the areas where they search for food. So that's why like their heads are not very white like the rest of their bodies. And then over here, that's a ring-necked duck there, and we have others here, just like last week. And a mallard.
Hold on. You know what? This whole thing is too far away. Hold on 1 second. That should be better. And that is a blue-winged teal. More ring-necked ducks. Aren't they beautiful? Alright, we're going to get going. We just don't have the time, but we could stay and look at them for a long time. Oh, that was not good. Hold on a second. All right, just one more quick look with this camera. Come on. We were lucky enough to see the ring-necked ducks here last week and also at Sapsucker Woods. Hearing a robin sing. Let's keep going. Canada goose on a nest to our right. Hadn't noticed that one before. One thing about, you know, one of those swans or
you know, great egret or snowy egret, you know, the white feathers really help them stand out. And, you know, so it's just a matter of having to, you know, looking in the right place at the right time. You know, it's, like I said, they stand out. So a lot of the other birds, like you know, herons, even a great blue heron, can blend in with its surroundings pretty well. Green herons, the same thing, you know. This car ahead of us has stopped. I don't know why. Or almost stopped. Something. What are we looking at? I don't see it. See to our left, 4 starlings, European starlings, that is, and a robin in the brush that is now to our left. American robin, that is.
Another species that can really hide, obviously, is the American bittern. It just blends in very well with, you know, the reeds that it would normally spend time in as it hunts. Mallards. Today's a good day to see something here, just because right now it's so cloudy, and we don't, you know, things aren't so badly backlit as they so often are. But as it happens, we're not seeing much here. So. Kind of looks like it might be getting a little bit lighter here and there, but you know, I don't know. Blue heron in the distance. We've seen bald eagles. I have seen, before the tour started, I saw an osprey. I don't remember if we've seen one together. I don't believe so. But I haven't seen, you know, any northern harriers or any other hawks to this point. We did see another raptor, turkey vultures. Canada geese there in the water. A couple of them, 2 or 3. Now, you know, a snowy egret is considered rare, and you know, okay, for this area. But I don't think it would draw nearly as much of a crowd, for instance, as you know the roseate spoonbill or wood stork did last year. Those were, you know, truly true rarities. We see, you know, you might see a snowy egret up here on occasion, but again, you know, not necessarily every year. But the roseate spoonbill, that was something. The wood stork, that was something. So it's unlikely, for instance, that you'll have a lot of people, you know, clamoring and doing their best just to see the snowy. But you know, as I've mentioned, you know, last summer, I made special trips all the way here, just in the hopes of seeing, you know, the wood stork or the roseate spoonbill. I think I know what I'm seeing, but let's have a look. Hold on. Okay, well that is a green-winged teal there at center screen. Is that, okay, that is probably, okay, I thought it might have been something else. I'm guessing that's a shoveler. I thought what we might be seeing, I thought there was a chance it was a common merganser, but now I don't think so. Canada Goose out there too. I was here in this stretch and at that observation platform next to the eagle statue when I first saw the roseate spoonbill last summer. I had come up on a weeknight, and a lot, you know, as other people were doing, I kept going from one location to another, whether it was here or to Chalky Pool or Mays Point. You know, kept coming, you know, going to one location after another. Eventually, I settled here, you know, for like a second time. And you know, did not see the spoonbill for a while, and I missed things. I was looking at something, and as it turned out, someone on that observation platform spotted the roseate spoonbill in the air coming our way, and I wish I had heard that and turned around sooner. I didn't know that they had seen it. It was coming our way. I did,
eventually get it on camera, but only it never ended ended up landing within our view. It stuck around for weeks after that, but it flew through, so I recorded that as well as I could, and it was just a nice night though, because the weather was beautiful, and eventually the sun was setting, and that was gorgeous. I mean, it was just all kinds of beautiful stuff to see. Black terns were flying around, a flock, yes, of great egrets were flying around. Hold on one second, what do I see? Great blue heron, I see an American crow, okay. Some blue-winged teals to our left and green-winged teals, but we're going to keep moving. Another great blue heron in the air. And everybody, I think that's going to just about do it for Wildlife Drive. It's a nice visit, I'd have to say. Another starling to our left. And now it's official. But I'd say a good visit to Wildlife Drive. Nice variety, a rarity. I knew when we first saw the snowy egret, still wasn't 100% positive of what it was, but I thought it was a snowy as opposed to a cattle egret. It just didn't look right for cattle egret. I guess it could have been a little blue heron, immature. Oh, hold on one second here. We're just going to continue on. I wouldn't mind looking in on the rookery, the great blue heron rookery, but I don't know how much time we really have for that. Looks like an eagle about to fly right over the road. Forgot to mention last week, we had, or at least I had, I'm not sure if you ended up seeing it or not, but, we had seen during the tour the two ospreys who are using this nest that we're about to pass. We saw them mating, kind of. First, we saw an attempt first, and then I'm not sure if I managed to get them on camera the second time around when they apparently were completed the process. And then on the way from here to back to Ithaca, I saw a different pair mating. They're right at their nest. I'm hearing a blue jay. And welcome to East Road. Would have been nice to have seen a sandhill crane. As if you see a couple pigeons to our left. Great blue heron in the air, osprey in the air above us.
swear this camera strap sometimes just catches on everything, and just when I want to pull the camera onto something, it gets caught. So who's this on the wire? Hold on. A couple of starlings here. Like I said, I saw pigeons. They were back there. And we saw an osprey fly overhead. And a little somebody, probably a song sparrow if I had to guess, just flew over here. Okay, I think it dove to the ground. I'm guessing this is a mourning dove here. It is. Oh, and more mourning doves were on the ground. I didn't see them, but they scattered as I approached. I think we're hearing Redwing Blackbirds. I was hoping to go to Van Dyne's Spoor, hoping again to go, but I think we're going to end up skipping it again, most likely. And robin there. From here, I don't see much activity, but, you know, a closer look may reveal ducks down there or something. Great blue heron, northern shoveler, more shovelers, it's hard to see. I think those were Canada geese, but I'm not positive. But it doesn't look like there's all that much activity here. hooded mergansers. I did see red-breasted mergansers on my way here, by the way. I don't know who that is. I want to see if we can take a look. 1 second. Probably a mallard or something like that, but we're going to take a quick look. If we can. Probably heard a swamp sparrow just now. I really don't know what that is. Could be a cormorant. Seems to sit, its body is kind of low in the water. And I don't know with certainty, but could that be a wood duck? That's my guess. I think we're gonna leave just because time is short. So I'm kind of shortchanging the area, but you know, there's not that much here. There is some. I see a couple swans, I believe. Oh, you're kidding me. There they go. Visibility is not great. Not sure what they are. They might be trumpeter. We're going to move on. You may have seen them better than I did. You probably did. I'm just going to give a quick look around. I believe these are gadwalls. at least 3 great blue herons out there. And then scattered here and there are birds. I mean, you know, I am shortchanging the area. More northern shovelers. And those, I believe I'm seeing American widgeons there in the distance. It's fuzzy, but there's a male in the back and maybe a female there at center screen. But we're going to move on, just because we're not seeing well, and might as well.
If our purpose were simply to, I say simply, it's not simple, but if our purpose were just to visit these areas and then just do our best to note every species present, then that is, you know, what we just did now is awful. I mean, obviously we were only here for a few minutes, but our purpose is, you know, to see as many birds as we can well. And we weren't seeing any birds well. So I feel it's kind of time to move on. I will say this, again, thinking back to last summer, you know, and I can't speak for this time of year, spring, but last summer, you know, coming here in the evenings was just wonderful. Lots of activity down there in the water, and you know, if it dries up, then obviously things will be different, you know, this year or any year, whatever. But you know, to see as much activity as was present last summer here in the evenings was great. You know, lots of great blue herons, great egrets, black crowned night herons, plenty of ducks too. They were, you know, of course, maybe a little more difficult to see. And then, you know, if you had the rarities like the, you know, the roseate spoonbill and the wood stork. And I remember one of the nights, you know, I was here and no one could see the wood stork, didn't seem to be around. The roseate spoonbill was around, but no wood stork. And okay, it was getting dark, everyone else had left, the mosquitoes were coming out. The mosquitoes were coming out, and I saw something that made me think, oh, could that be the wood stork? Could it be finally in view? And as it turned out, I was wrong. It was something else along with a grouping of great egrets. But as it turned out, the wood stork was there, just a different bird.
So we're looking at a couple of ospreys on their nest. And one seems to be just settling in. We're going to move on, but nice to see them.
We could go on ahead to, Route 31, but I think we're going to skip that this week. I'm not saying there's absolutely nothing to be seen there, but I don't have much time. It's just after 4 o'clock now. Another osprey is in flight to our left. There are 2 or 3 nests in this immediate area. Great blue heron ahead and to our left a bit. We're going to drive through Maze Point. As we often do. Just in case. Looks like there's lots of activity in terms of swallows out there. I'm not sure what kind, but I'm guessing tree swallow, and maybe some barn swallows too. Maybe? I don't know. Just heard a Redwing Blackbird though. And a common grackle. Pretty sure I'm hearing tree swallows. It's 45 degrees, by the way, so not quite warm. See a few pigeons to our left. And we're hearing a Carolina wren. Oh, that was another species I heard at Wildlife Drive, Carolina wren. Told you, I heard a lot. Heard or saw before we started on. See a bald eagle. Oh, so there's a vehicle right behind me. So I see a bald eagle in one of the trees, but I didn't see that we'd have a good clear line of sight. What I am going to do is I'm going to get out of the car and just run out there and see if there's anything we should be spending our time on. If there's nothing, we'll move on. Wait, everything gets tangled on everything else. Alright, I'll be right back. I am sick and tired of having to get out of the car because we have to go see something. All right, let's, we've got to get some things together here. What I've seen so far, I'm not saying it's going to be remarkable, whatever we'll see, but what I've seen so far includes bufflehead, American robin, Redwing Blackbird, tree swallow. Oh, this can stay in the car. Oh, wonderful. Pied-billed grebe. We saw I saw a bald eagle. Mallard, Canada goose, but there are a lot of trees. Oh, I did see a northern harrier just now, and we're not going to be here long. But a lot of tree swallows, so maybe it's worth another a closer look. Nothing. I'm not going to say it's remarkable in terms of whatever is out there, but we might enjoy it. So I think it's worth it might be worth the trouble, but I'm going to have to get the gear going. Maybe it would be best to just stay with this camera. I don't know. Hold on a second. I think we're kind of in the mud, and I'll have to get a tripod. We don't have time to be here very long. Bear with me here. Getting out of the car is always a pain, so I kind of tend to avoid it. And this could be our last stop up here, by the way. Especially with the sun coming out, it may be hard to see the rookery anyway. Probably would be. Sounds like sour grapes. Maybe it is. Well, you should see all the tree swallows going crazy. Well, not crazy, really flying around up above us. That's half the reason why I want to do this. Problem is, this camera may not be the one to use to see the flocks of, or the large grouping of tree swallows, I would have to say, so I'm probably doing the wrong thing in a way.
Oh, wow. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Again, the camera strap. Not that we've never seen such and it is sprinkling a little bit, by the way. Okay, so sorry, I'm not able to focus well. I probably should switch cameras, but I'm not going to. Okay. We gotta get underway here. I hear a red-bellied woodpecker. Again, maybe this isn't the right camera for the job here. Not for tree swallows. Oh, shoot. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, and there's... turkey vulture in the air as well. Just flew by. What happened was I came out here, saw not that much, but then I saw a lot of tree swallows out above the grasses out there, and it made me think, geez, we need to see this. So we're here to see it. Let's see if they're out there still in huge numbers, or large numbers, I should say. Mallard just flew by. I'd brought a hat just to shade my eyes. Song sparrow that we just heard. And what else is out there? Let's we'll get back to them. American robin. Someone just flew over here. Not sure who. Here, I hear Canada geese in the. Oh, I hear a song sparrow. And Canada goose there. Farther back, I'm not sure. Those widgeons. Next to an American coot. I don't know where the pied-billed grebes went, but back out to the tree swallows. That's one thing about, for me, sometimes if a bird is flying from one side, my left side to the right, or the other way around, it can be hard to stay with them as I have to shift my feet and try to keep the camera level. So when a great blue heron, for instance, is moving through like that, you know, it's usually moving pretty fast. Okay, now we saw in prior years an eagle nest. And there it is. Quite distant, so we're not getting a great look. But we'll take it. There are still tree swallows in the air, but not that many that I can see, so I don't know where they are. I mean, they don't have to stay, you know, they're not restricted to this area, but... Something is making a sound to my right. Hold on. I'm going to look with binoculars while you look there. I don't know. I don't hear it any longer. I think I'm hearing an osprey. I believe I hear a pied-billed grebe. I saw two when I first came out here. I haven't seen them since we returned. And no sign of that harrier that I saw either. Okay, we're not going to be here too much longer just because we don't have the time. And I want to... Oh! Well, not that many in the air, but at least some are. Getting hard to stay with it. So that's an osprey. I guess the fishing here at Maze Point wasn't good enough for it, so I don't feel slighted because, you know, it's not my doing. Is that somebody else? Not a tree swallow? Barn swallow, perhaps? Okay, well, it's about time I started heading back to Ithaca. And it's late. Today didn't go as planned in terms of seeing things, but I've enjoyed our time here at Montezuma. I think we've seen some good things. And I hope you've enjoyed it too, but like I said, it's... Oh, what was that? It's time for me to start making my way back. We're hearing, by the way, from over here somewhere, that's a pied-billed grebe we're hearing. Okay, one more look at the most concentrated area, I think, of tree swallows. And maybe other swallows. I was hoping to see a big takeoff there. It's, you know, kind of neat to see. And I think they kind of took off a lot when, or many of them did, and I don't know if it had anything to do with the northern harrier that I saw earlier. Oh, I hear an eagle vocalization. Let's see if there's a reason for it. Maybe not. Okay, let's say we're gonna head back to Ithaca, or I'm going to on my own. I am looking at maybe roughly 6 o'clock, maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later. But you know, I've got some things to do now if I'm gonna get back there in time. So, okay, 6:30, everybody. Just about. Oh, who's this in the air? Turkey vulture, I think. Okay, let me see if you got the message. Okay, 6 o'clock, everybody. Just about. And I'll try to get there more or less on time. See you soon. Bye-bye. How can you get to Ithaca on time when this sort of thing happens. Okay, it's heading out. Okay, I mean it this time. Okay. Okay, so anyway, we saw, you didn't hear, but you saw a yellow-bellied sapsucker, and it was pounding on the wood here. At first I thought it was on the building, the main building, but it wasn't. And now we're looking at just some of the, we're between the main building and just the walls they put up to you know, the ducker, to hide the ugly utility services of various sorts outside of the building. Let me get things back up in shape. I wish I had known that we had no sound while we were still at the car. It would have been easier. Okay. So anyway, we're using a different scope setup here. It's a little less forgiving than the one I would normally, but this one has capability that the other doesn't have, and I'm thinking we might just need it, given the lighting and everything. So let's take a walk. Let's head towards the trails. And since you didn't have sound, I'll tell you again, I have seen or heard black-capped chickadee, Redwing Blackbird, American robin, Canada goose, yellow-bellied sapsucker, northern cardinal, I think that's just about it. Oh, European starling. So we're going to do our best to see things here today. I don't know if we'll have time to get to the campus or not. It all depends on what we see here. I believe I hear a tufted titmouse in the distance. I'm not sure. Yes, tufted titmouse in the distance. And I believe we're hearing American goldfinches. More Canada geese. Stupid hood on this coat gets caught on my camera, or gets caught on the scope. I'm hearing a robin, and I'm hearing common grackles. We're looking at a red squirrel. Oh, wish I could jump like that. Okay, let's move on. Nothing, there's a gray squirrel in there too. Oh, there is, trust me. Like I said, this scope is a little less forgiving. Oh, especially when you're zoomed in. I think I just heard a northern flicker. That bird, there's a bird in this tree. I want to see if I can get it. Oh, there it went. Okay, so we're not going to see it. Out on the water. Something was, oh, no, something was disturbing it. So we're going to keep going. I hear a Canada goose, obviously. Let's go. Just heard a song sparrow. And no, let's keep going. There's a sparrow near me in the tree, but I'm not sure if I can get it or not, especially as I'm not really used to this. Oh, it just took off. Hearing a northern cardinal sing now. Black-capped chickadee vocalization we're hearing. We're hearing Redwing Blackbird. Speaking of Redwing Blackbird, there's one up here. Hearing a robin. Hearing tufted titmouse. I was looking for cardinal. I thought I heard one around here somewhere, but I don't see it. Oh, flying overhead is a duck of some sort. I'm not sure. It may have been a merganser, a common. but I'm not sure. Okay, I can't keep up with it when it's there. Still circling around. I don't know. Looks like it went off that away. Back to the pond. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Oh, I didn't realize there's some geese that are really close. Or pretty close, I should say. Someone took offense, apparently. What did I tell you? The others that are causing the racket are over behind the vegetation. And these two are now swimming away a bit. I still can't see the offenders, the other offenders. So let's look over here. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I don't know. Oh! Hold on a second, what was that? I thought I may have seen a beaver also, but I didn't get it on camera. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, hold on. Someone just flew by the water, a smaller bird of some sort. Thought it landed somewhere around here. I wouldn't be surprised, I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was a flycatcher. I happened to see the other day my first of the season phoebes, a couple eastern phoebes. This was days ago. And I'm going to put some gloves on because my hands are getting cold, and then we're going to get to the trails. Oh, I have heard a belted kingfisher. I don't know if I told you that or not while we had sound. Let's just look at the fallen former nest tree. Nothing going on there, really. Okay, let's get to the trails. So again, this scope setup is a little more difficult for me to use, but we may benefit from its capability, especially in one location, and that is if we get to see the pileated woodpecker at the nest again, if it's there, this might do a better job of seeing it. Of seeing it than the other scope. But this is harder to work with. We're hearing a tufted titmouse and a black-capped chickadee while we're watching this northern cardinal. Hold on, let's move a little bit. And he's still in the area, but he's in a completely different tree. Okay, we're gonna let him go. Good to see him. All right, let me get the glove back on, and so it seems like today is a nice, in terms of singing, a nice spring day for these birds. I'm hearing a lot of bird song. Hearing the geese do what the geese do this time of year. Tufted titmouses across the road by the sound of things. Peter, 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 Peter. Peter, 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 Peter. It sounds like it just got farther away. I still haven't seen one here today, but we've been hearing them regularly. That doesn't look good. Doesn't look very fresh either, quite without the one that's... Oh, maybe. Anyway, we have some tufted titmice nearby. I haven't seen one yet, but I'm hearing them. No. Oh, hold on. Something was disturbing the water there, and there's a woodpecker. Oh shoot, just flew off. It was nearby here. And I'm hearing still, it's like they're around me, the tufted titmice, but I can't see them. Oh. That was a nuthatch. White-breasted nuthatch. Now, I will say this, and I've said it before. You know, when we're at Montezuma, for instance, and we're looking over long distances, I'll take cloudy anytime. But there is a benefit to late afternoon sunshine. And we just saw it with that nuthatch for just a brief moment. And I think it's over here somewhere, but I've lost sight of it. And I thought I just saw, it may have been a woodpecker that just flew overhead. There's a titmouse. Hey. Yip, 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 yip. It's because of where it is, it's hard for me to get it on camera. Oh, there. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to let it go because it's high up there and hard to see, quite honestly. But I enjoyed that. Now something was over here disturbing the water a few minutes ago, and I don't know what it was, and I don't see it any longer. I don't know. Could have been. Well, it could have been a number of different things. Could have been a turtle. Could have been ducks. Could have been geese. Could have been my imagination, but I don't think so. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. That. Who was that? Oh, who was that? So I believe, yes, that's a hairy woodpecker. We heard it first, and I was lucky to lock onto it. Oh, and wait, something else. Maybe another one? Flew down from a tree up here down to this area, but I don't know where it went, or if I could see it, even if I did. I'm hearing the nuthatch again. I wouldn't mind another look at it. right, let's go. Sorry, this camera isn't as good for scenery, but it's much better for the close-ups and for especially close-ups in where there's a lot of vegetation or other things that would make autofocus more difficult. Oh, do I see it? I thought so. I didn't. Hold on. Oh. The nuthatch is still up there. I don't know if we can see it or not. I don't want to adjust my tripod too much for various reasons. Oh, and the hairy. That's a different one. And then, let's see if we can... Oh, did you take off? No. So this is a white-breasted nuthatch. We're hearing a different one vocalize right now. Hold on, I've got to adjust just a bit. So there's another nuthatch vocalizing behind me, and in a tree that's closer somewhere, somebody's tapping. I'm not sure which tree or who it might be. I keep looking, I'm still not seeing it. Oh, it sounds like a hairy woodpecker. Okay, I'm going to move the tripod and make an adjustment or two. 1 second. we don't get to see white-breasted nuthatches all that often, so to see one, I mean, we see them often enough, but we don't get good looks at them, I should say. Was that a pileated we just heard? Or I'm not sure if it was a pileated or if it was a northern flicker. I don't know if this is feeding on something or if this is actual nest construction. I don't know much about white-breasted nuthatches, you know, and their nesting habits. I do see I just saw the white-breasted nuthatch that's vocalizing. Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. I just heard a vocalization. There may be... Definitely heard a pileated. Okay, that one... Trying to find it. Oh, no, that's titmouse. Okay. Back up to the whatever is going on. Just for a few more moments and then we're going to move on. This, for me, is a new experience. I've never seen this of nuthatches before myself. So, and again, I don't know if this is related to feeding or if it's actual nest construction. I don't know. A couple robins have just come into the area. And, oh, hold on. Woodpeckers chasing after each other. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I've got to adjust the tripod again. Ouch. if I can find it. Wrong tree. So nearby, there may have been a yellow-bellied sapsucker nearby on a much closer tree than this tree. And I think I just heard a swamp sparrow. I may be wrong. And I want to look with binoculars back up at the potential, the potential nest of the nuthatch. I didn't see any activity just now looking very quickly with binoculars. And someone is tapping nearby. Where'd they go? We're never going to get off this boardwalk. Good thing and bad thing. Hold on. Whoever is tapping nearby. Why is the tripod so low? Well, it's not this robin, but let's see if we can see this robin. Oh. There, yellow-bellied sapsucker again. I thought so. Sorry. So, I believe I've heard a pileated. We're looking now at a yellow-bellied, a pileated woodpecker, that is. We're looking now at a yellow-bellied sapsucker. Just heard a belted kingfisher. We've also seen a hairy woodpecker, well, two of them. And I have yet to hear or see a downy, I believe. I believe I've heard a red-bellied woodpecker. Okay, one of the robins just took off. There were two of them. Hold on. Oh, I'm hearing a killdeer. That's what I'm hearing. So this species, if you don't know, is the species after which these woods, sapsucker woods, are named. This is a yellow-bellied sapsucker. And we are getting one of the better looks we've had. While you're looking there, I'm going to look back up again and see. Yeah, that nuthatch is still there. That nuthatch is still there. Let me just give you a quick look. If I can find it, it's up there. Kind of sleepy. Hold on, the tripod's not level. Oh, great blue heron. Shoot. It just flew overhead and now flying across there. Yep, there it is. So, ducks are flying around and flying across, over yonder. Oh, shoot. The hairy woodpeckers, I think, are over here. Oh. Oh well, I was hoping to get them both in the frame. And okay, I don't know where the yellow-bellied sapsucker is, although someone... This whole platform is not level, actually. The boardwalk. All right, we're gonna get moving. Oh, hold on. That was a robin, I think. Let's go back up. Oh, I definitely heard a northern flicker just now. Just a quick meow. Yep, there it is again. And I believe, like I said, I've heard a pileated woodpecker. So, northern flicker. The only one we haven't heard that we would expect to hear or see is a Downy Woodpecker. Lighten up just a bit. All right, we're going to move on. Beautiful. That's a white-breasted nuthatch. I'm guessing, I don't know for certainty, but I'm guessing that is a potential nesting site. Let's move on. This has been a nice stop on the boardwalk here. We've seen some nice behavior. We've seen some beautiful birds. Time to go. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. Hearing the titmice again. At least one. I don't know if I'll be able to find that nuthatch site again. It's possible, if I can remember it. And maybe we'll check on it again in the future if I remember to do so. So it is getting late, so we're kind of running out of light. I'd say we've seen a nice variety of birds already here. Including that very, very quick look at a great blue heron. Now, have we seen, we haven't seen any rare birds or anything like that here. And that's fine. We've seen the birds that we would, maybe expect to see. But I think we've seen them well. And that's what I like to do. Hold on one second. I don't know if this is going to work. Probably not. No, too close. Yeah, too close. Sometimes you see some of this lush greenery just coming through, and it's beautiful to see. It hasn't been, it hasn't suffered from any hot weather or anything yet. Maybe sapsucker to a lot of people is, not an exotic location. They've been here many times, whatever. That's fine. But there's still a lot to see here. Even if you've been here for years, coming here for years and years. I'm sure there are more special locations here and there to go to if you want to see this kind of bird or that kind of bird. And you know, I realize we don't cover all of upstate New York when we have a tour. Oh, hold on, red-tailed hawk, I think. Yeah, being chased by a crow. I think that was a red-tailed hawk. I'm not sure, maybe not. And hold on a second. Okay, the crow is up there. And I don't know if there were two crows or one, but quietly, both of them. So we've seen a hawk. I'm not sure it was a red-tailed. I think it was, though. But we have to keep moving. It is not that it's dark yet, but down here at ground level and looking at some of the trees, it's getting dark. That sounded more like a northern flicker than a pileated. Shoot. Hold on. I saw a bird over here, and then this other bird distracted me, and now that other bird, I think, flew off, or at least I can't see where it is now. Hold on. Come on. I'm hearing a... That's a northern flicker. I'm hearing a yellow-bellied sapsucker, though. That's the sapsucker. And I think there may be two. You look there. I'm going to keep looking around. I thought there were two. Two birds anyway. I'm not sure if they were both flickers, but so anyway, that's a northern flicker. And I'm hearing a red-bellied woodpecker. Kind of a good day for woodpeckers here, isn't it? I'm going to lighten it up. Give you some detail. I think there might be another one. That's there. I don't see much reason for that. Hey, for it to do that unless someone else is present. That's the Red-Bellied Woodpecker that made the sound. Okay, I don't see anybody else. Maybe on the other side of the tree, I don't know. Just heard a nuthatch. Okay, we're gonna move. We're running out of light. You know what? Let's go this way. Oh shoot, there were two of them. There were two of them. There was one on the other, they both left that tree, and one flew over here, I believe, wait, no, here, and the other flew to yet another tree. So I want to go back to the main trail. Shoot, it would have been nice to see their interactions. I don't know if my moving bothered them. I don't think so. I'm going to have a hard time finding. We're in the area of the of what we have seen to be a pileated woodpecker nest, but I'm going to have a hard time finding it, I think, just because of the lighting conditions. Everything is backlit, but I believe, I swear, I think, oh, found it, I think, maybe. Maybe, maybe not. Hold on. Yep, I see it. Pileated, right there. So the nest, where's the nest? There, I believe. Oh, don't give me that nonsense. Okay. Sorry, everything started moving. I wonder if the tripod's not level again. I don't know why it's so out of level. So we're hearing a red-bellied woodpecker. So we've seen seen or heard pileated, northern flicker, yellow-bellied sapsucker. Let me start all over. Pileated woodpecker, hairy woodpecker, northern flicker, yellow-bellied sapsucker, red-bellied woodpecker. And the only one that we would expect to see here, and hairy woodpecker, did I say hairy? Maybe I did already. The only one we have not seen or heard is a downy woodpecker. At least I haven't. Just waiting to see if the pileated comes back out. I've looked away a few times, but I haven't seen it come back out. I saw it go in, but have not seen it come back out. And I don't know if there was a reason it was out in the first place. If another bird was there bothering it or something. We won't stay here too long because it's getting dark, and unless there's activity, we're not going to bother to just stand here. Oh, hold on. I think that was red-bellied. It is. Red-bellied woodpecker. Pretty. Its head is red. Yes. There's a different species called red-headed woodpecker that has red head. This one does have a little, they do, the red-bellied woodpecker might have a little bit of red on its belly. It's not all that prominent, to be honest, but look, that's the way it is. Okay, just took off, and I believe it's out of our view. Let's go back up very quickly to the pileated nest. And if it's, did I see activity? Kind of. The camera's confused. But I thought I saw movement above the nest somewhere. And I'm looking with binoculars. I'm not seeing any. We're going to move on. We just don't have the time, but this has been kind of fun too. I'm just checking the tripod a bit. Slight difference. Okay, we're going to move on. We did see activity, but not that much. Good to see, though. How did the wires get tangled around the tripod? Is it a conspiracy, maybe? I think so. How'd that happen? I don't know how that happened. I'm confused. Sorry, I gotta get this camera strap untangled. No, I can't. Another time, perhaps. Well, actually, I could use the camera strap, though. That's the problem. Oh, my goodness. All right, well, sorry. One cord I can disconnect, the other I cannot. I just want to see something from here. 1 second. I'm looking at the binoculars. All right, let's keep going. Hold on, I want to try something here to get things untangled. My apologies. I'm going to disconnect you. I don't know how that worked, but it worked. Okay, now. Yeah, I don't know how, but it worked. Well enough anyway. So we're hearing a robin sing, and I think I was just hearing it sounded like a Redwing Blackbird up high. Well, it could have been a grackle, but I think Redwing Blackbird. And just hearing a chipmunk now, and there's a squirrel ahead of us on the trail. One second. One second, come on. Come on. There you go. I almost let go of the camera, and I don't have the camera strapped around my neck. That would not have been good. All right, hold on. I'm just dealing with stuff here right now. One moment. Oh, I'm sorry. I wonder why it was too bright. Just saw a Redwing Blackbird flying in. Vocalizing as it went, that's how I knew it was there. I'm hearing a belted kingfisher again. By the way, the trails are pretty damp. You know, there's been some rain today. I'll tell you, we've lucked out in terms of rain. I saw the forecast and it didn't look good. And while there's been, you know, there have been a few drops here and there, they have not interfered with us at all. Now I just saw, something is swimming up there. They're ducks, I think. Oh, just saw kingfisher. Hooded mergansers. We saw two last week. These could very well be the same two. Okay, make an adjustment or two on the tripod. Now, why is that getting like that? Come on. There we go. There. Sorry. They have swam. They swam out of view, and I think they're over there somewhere. Yeah, there they are. Essentially out of view. Okay, now let's get a little closer to the water. Now I saw the belted kingfisher. What I didn't see is where it went. Oh, I believe I just heard it again. Thought I heard something. All right, but I don't see, really don't see any bird activity here. Oh, we should check in on our, uh-oh, is she there? Uh-oh, I fear the worst. I fear the worst. You may recall, hold on. You may recall here in this area there was a nest, a Canada goose nest. Hold on, oops. Sorry, fingers are really cold. There was a Canada goose nest here somewhere, and I don't see any Canada goose right now, and I wonder if something happened. And there, it was in that, we saw a nest there last year as well, and I pointed that out last week. No sign of anything there now. And it's not like they hatched and everything is all done. Something must have happened. Well, all right, we're gonna move on. Getting dark. We're running out of time. But I've enjoyed this walk very much. Even if we don't see anything else. We've had some nice views of birds, and we've seen some interesting activity, and really can't complain. A couple Canada geese over here. Okay, everybody, give me a moment. I'm just buttoning back up here. Right then and there, the cable decided to give. I don't know if it popped out or it just stopped working, but that's what happened. And you just have to deal with it. Okay, I've got to get the bag back on. The frogs are vocalizing again. It's getting seriously dark now. Okay, let's take a look at what's out here while we have time. Like I said, it's getting very dark. Hearing a swamp sparrow. You know, I better check up on you, make sure that everything is running. Okay, it looks like we're back. Okay. What? I'm just going to leave everything right there. I'm going to look around with binoculars. That's the fastest way to search, really. Just saw something. Maybe one of the beavers? Yeah, I think that's what it was. It may have been it's getting very, very dark, and it's I can just tell by the way the camera's behaving now. The geese well, I don't know if you saw them or not, because and I believe I'm hearing maybe a white-throated sparrow. Okay, the geese that we had seen just now and a little bit before here, they've come over here now. Okay, we're gonna move along. We're running out of time. It's getting dark in a hurry. I think between the cloud cover and just the lateness of the hour, we're running out of light in a hurry. There's a robin nearby vocalizing. We're not going to make it to the campus, I can tell you that. Sorry about that, everybody. You know, if we had come here and not seen anything, though, we probably would have made it to the campus. But we've been lucky here, and we've seen some nice things. in my opinion. That was a song sparrow we just heard. And we're hearing frogs. I guess we're not going to hear or see a Downy Woodpecker by the sound of things, or by the way things are going, I should say. Oh well. Would have liked this set. I believe I have the set when it comes to mergansers, because I believe we saw, I may be wrong, I believe we may have seen a common merganser flying around. We've seen a hooded merganser, and on my way here, well, back and forth between Ithaca and Montezuma, I saw red-breasted mergansers on Cayuga Lake. So it's nice to have seen the three species I know about. Thought I may have seen some movement or something. Well, I thought I had seen a common merganser in flight here, and I've just spotted two commons. Where'd they go? I thought I did. There. On the left, a female. On the right, a male. Common mergansers. And farther out, Canada geese. Anybody else? Five geese coming in. I missed them, sorry. Just heard a swamp sparrow. Okay, while you're looking at them, I'm going to look around with binoculars as best I can. Again, we're running out of light, so it's not easy to see things right now. No sign of... Oh, hold on. No sign of any ring-necked ducks. Oh, okay. Another Canada goose flying in, landing on the other side of the berm. Did you see what he said? I think this is a third one. If I'm not mistaken. Oh my goodness, they're moving. Are they moving this log or something? Maybe not. Probably not. Shoot, there's another one there. There are two there. And now they're... I can't see them because of where they are. All right, we're gonna get moving. I see one goose in the air now, and lost sight of it. All right, let's continue on. I don't see any other ducks or any other species here, and it's getting quite dark. And I want to get going here. I think we're going to skip the fuller wetlands just because it is so dark. Don't know if I'm stepping in something. I'd say we've had a nice walk here. We've had some quick sightings of some species, but we've had good looks at others. You know, we saw very quickly a red-tailed hawk, and we saw a great blue heron. Just very briefly, each one. But, you know, to see as well as we did the hairy woodpeckers and red-bellied woodpecker. Pileated we didn't see all that well, but we saw it at its nest. Yellow-bellied sapsucker. I loved seeing that white-breasted nuthatch, and looked like it was creating a nest. Even some of those quick views of when it would stand still, the tufted titmouse that we were looking at for a bit in nice afternoon sunshine. So like I said, I think we'll skip the fuller wetlands. It's very dark over there, and we need to get back towards the lab. We're almost done for the day, really, if you think about it, given how dark it is. I've enjoyed the day, though, very much. Something just splashed over here. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a beaver or something. We're not going to find out. Oh wait. Oh shoot, they were ducks of some sort. I think they were. I just saw them fly away. At least I think I did. Could have sworn I saw something move here. A couple weeks ago I thought I saw something move in this area also. Something small, and then I never saw it. I hope if those were ducks, as I believe they were, I hope they didn't fly too far. I hate to think that I displaced something. Well, we can confirm that we've seen two species of duck here today. Hooded merganser and common merganser. I don't know what I might have just startled away a few minutes ago was, though. They look dark, but it was, tough to tell. Hold on. Awfully muddy here. Okay. It doesn't look like it's all that dark as I look at the camera screen, but believe me, it's darker than that. I'm lightening things up quite a bit. I mean, I can still see, but it's dark. We will head back towards the water just in case there's the possibility of seeing something. You never know. You know, there's no guarantee that the pileated nest will be successful. There's never a guarantee on any nest. And, you know, as we saw just a little while ago, you know, that Canada goose nest seemed to have been vacated for whatever reason. And you wonder if a predator came along or what might have happened. Anyway, there's, you know, like I said, there's no guarantee, but the fact that we keep seeing the activity there, to me, is a good sign. And you know, maybe we'll be lucky enough to see it all develop, and who knows, we'll see. I feel very lucky with just all that we managed to see today. You know, if I look back at the snowy egret that we saw, again, considered a rare bird for the area. I mean, I wish we could have seen it a little better. As I've complained before about the birds that are so bright and white, you know, maybe I just don't know what I'm doing, but I have a hard time photographing them, especially from a distance, and seeing, you know, unless the light is just right, it's just very challenging to see details. And I don't know if we saw the bird as well as I would have liked, but it was nice to see it anyway. It was even nice to see it when it was very distant. We weren't even sure what it was. And then certainly later on, I wonder if by any chance there were two of them or not. Or if it was just... I hear a dog. Or maybe across the road. Or if it was just, you know, the same one twice. Probably was, but you never know. Probably just the same one twice. But, I mean, seeing that and seeing the blue-winged teals as well as we did, you know, things like that, I just love that sort of thing. Even though we see blue-winged teals often enough, you know, it's just nice to get a good close look. All right, it is very dark, and I don't know if we'll be able to see much of anything, given how dark it is. But let's give things one more look. One more look. Looks bright that way, but. Yeah, we're really not gonna see anything. So perhaps it's time I closed up shop and packed everything up. It's been really a very enjoyable day for me. I hope you can say the same. Say good night to this Canada goose and all the other birds. Good night, everybody. And everyone, I want to wish you all well. Hope you have a great week, and we will see you all next time. Take care, everybody. And oh, and I'm sorry, I almost forgot. Happy Easter to all who celebrate, and happy Passover to all who celebrate Passover. It's a holiday weekend. A very important religious weekend. I celebrate Easter myself, and I know I'm grateful for all it means. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.